Happy birthday, Fight Me. Happy birthday to you too, Anima. Howdy. Weird lighting once again. That's what happens when you can't be bothered to fix a light bulb. Or more, can't fix a light bulb. I need someone with light bulb knowledge within a 5-foot radius. What is that gif? Return of the Haddonfield. Oh, that's right, they reworked Haddonfield, didn't they? Okay, sorry. DVD music. Hi, Philip. How's it going? Good evening, Hen. Good evening to you too. I'm still, like, my brain's just like, what? He's here early? Alright, let me actually bring up the game. Well, you guys can already see the game. You get my point. How's it going, Philip? Yes. Load this save. I can't remember. Last time I played this was the 11th. The 5th November. Doing great. Hope you too. Yeah, it's going pretty well. Talked to my dad. That was nice. Didn't get as long to talk to him as I'd like. My sister called me. No, my sister's good. I'm pretty good. Played Lego Harry Potter. I'm almost at the end of that. Or maybe Dad has requested I play Lego Lord of the Rings next, so I guess I'll have to do that. Amongst a few Elden Ring streams, I'm sure, thrown in there. If my eyes can ever take it again. The only thing is that I might have to get my eyes checked. Because they've been struggling a little bit. It probably doesn't help this lighting in this room, probably. At least I'm blaming the lighting. But there's not much I can really do about it. Because I'm short. Do you happen to know a tall person nearby? I need someone tall to just come by. Come in, have 2 light bulbs, the 2 different types of light bulbs that kind of click in. You know what I mean. One's screw, one's not screw. Just chucking a new light bulb. It's been 2 months since Mayor left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Wow, really? I've had offers, but none I took. What happened? What's happening? That is, until the day that girl showed up. What is happening? Is he okay? He sounds depressed. One is screw, the other is bayonet mount. Bayonet? Okay. Just write this down. And there's that part of me that's like, what if Australia is a different word? I think it is something like that. Bayonet. Or screw. Okay. But maybe your eyes are tired. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, they're tired. Well, that's why I was thinking it may be Elden Ring. Cause Elden Ring, it's very like high graphics. It lags a lot and stuff like that. Like I think my eyes have just been a little, and because I've had not as good lighting as in the past, I'm probably just like wearing down my eyes a little bit, so I need to first get the light fixed in my room. But that requires me to actually communicate with other people, and that's difficult. I know it's not that difficult to probably call up my uncle, but still. February 22nd. What's today? Okay, it's not the 20th. I don't know, it would have been funny if it was like the day of. 10:02 a.m. Wright and Co. law offices. So this is case 5. So from my understanding, this is kind of DLC, but it also explains what's been happening in between the end of the first one and then when we start the new one. So just stream with no light. Oh yeah, that sounds even worse for my eyes. I'll turn off all the lights. I'll even turn off my screen. I'll play the game blind. You guys have to tell me what he's saying. Howdy, partners. How are y'all doing today? Says Phoenix. Maya, or wait, is it? Wait, I just realized Maya's the young one, Mia was the dead one. So Maya left, and he's been sad and alone. Okay, gotcha. Why do I come here to the office every day? Blindfolded, please. Yes, but I have to guess the dialogue. Yeah, this is kind of sad. Maya leaves, and he's just like, I'm not taking any things. Like, come on, man. This is your source of income. It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? Who is this? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous detective attorney Mia Fey. Defense attorney. Wait, what did I say? Now my brain's like, did I even say the right word? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Fey no longer works here. She's dead. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? I love this. Dead! Philip, this was months ago. I'm sorry to break it to you, but Mia died in like the second trial. It was pretty sad. I can't even remember who did it, but it was some asshole. Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are the Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Aww. See, I was thinking they looked kind of familiar. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. What a good boy. He's a good boy. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Examine. I gotta examine. Where's the plant? Maya's plant. Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Oh, that's good. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Difficult looking at legal books standing off a middle row, they mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand, then my foot hurt too. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Oh. No clues here. Looks like it's cleaning day at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egads. The bellboy was staring right at me. Damn it, Egads. Talk, I guess. Emma. Emma, was it so you're a scientific investigator? What does that mean? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensic in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Okay. Objection! Not yet. Not yet. Good boy. It's a good boy. Doggo. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in the training. It's what was that? Another future professional in training. Yeah, okay. I want to know what scientific investigator is. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. I feel like I need a pair of glasses now. Don't you? Yeah, sure, I can't fault her lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. She'd stab her with a pencil, obviously. Come on. Get with the times. So 14. No, 11, she's 16. So, I mean, she'd be a 10th grader if she was at Australia. But yeah, she said she was 16. How is it? 11th grader 16. Maybe she's a year ahead. Her birthday might be in March, so she could be like younger. Yeah, she's probably hasn't had her birthday yet. Yeah, that makes sense. So she's 11th grader doing year 12. She might have already gotten assigned to like a uni or something because of her achievements and stuff. Oh, I don't know. I'm confused. I'm like, why does this work in terms of Australian numbers but not American numbers? I mean, this is what, based in America, isn't it? Well, it's Japan writing in an American setting or something. Or no, it's American writing in a Japanese setting. Who knows? My sister didn't, she wouldn't stab someone. Yeah. So it's a murder case. Don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. Okay, sweetie, we might have to sit down and have a conversation with you. I know you want to work towards being a scientific investigator, don't get me wrong, but you're talking about, like, just because you state that it's a scientific fact doesn't mean it is, so. And there's a witness. Just talk to her, you have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised I would bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? They look like they could be cousins. They're probably cousins. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school, so they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney, and well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now you mentioned, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Oh, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, what's that look of sadness in your eyes? So it can be anything we want. Absolutely. Is that a sneeze? What is that? Is that grumpy? Is that I don't know what that is. Actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh god, here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll see you later then, I guess. Goodbye. February 22nd, detention center, visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just no excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year, I understood, ma'am. What was that about? What is happening? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. They do look very familiar. Who carbon copied them? Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know my name? What? Definitely been a long time since we saw Ace. I know, right? The best boy. Ace in One Piece. Oh. It's Pout. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Pouty pouty. How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. What? Huh? You're a prosecutor? That's what I'm wondering. And fade to black. 2 sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Not again. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Examine. Is he smiling? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. Feeling a bit chilly myself. Hey guys, smile for the camera. Ah man, it's been ages. Okay. Toku. Lana! So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Well, gotta go in. Thanks for your time. Thanks for you being here, Philip. Alright, love you. Love you too. I love how this sentence, how am I supposed to defend this? It's I don't know, it just sounds like it's a good line. Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Relation to Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. What? Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Okay. Case. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright. Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Wait, hold the phone. How? Disposition. Deposition. Deposition? Why, Dorcas? Why type it? Did I say it wrong? Yeah, why was it in your subordinate's car? That doesn't make sense. How did you get access to the subordinate's car? The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. What? I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. The victim? So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I get the feeling something else happened here. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Wait, where's Detective Gumshoe? It's not Detective Gumshoe, right? They wouldn't kill off Detective Gumshoe, right? Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Well, she's obviously thinking about someone. A shocked Pikachu face? That's literally shocked Pikachu face. What do you mean? It's shocked Pikachu. I said disposition, deposition. Oh. Oh, there is a difference. Wait, so what's the first word? Deposition. Deposition? Disposition. Deposition. Just sounds like I'm saying the position. The position. Deposition. Time to Google. Where's my phone? I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? How's my phone running out of battery so quickly? Deposition. Deposition. Define. The action of deposing someone, especially a monarch. Oh, okay. So this is literally unpositioning someone. Cool, got you. The giving of sworn evidence. Ah, so in lore. Okay. Look at us learn lore terminology. If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Runs out. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. The class. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. I like that she turns her face when she just can't, like, bear with the emotion. She's like, alright. And the fact that, like, her sister, it's like baby sister being like, oh, I can't leave her alone. Giving of sworn evidence. I like how we looked at the exact same definition. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. Yeah, I was wondering what I was thinking. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. Alright. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she, well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. What a good girl. Okay. Time to go see more things. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. This is not an underground parking lot. What is this? What is this? This looks more like a warehouse. So this is the lot where it happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey, everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much. Here, see? Hey there! Hey there! You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Gumshoe? Nope, this is someone else. What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Bambi? Folks gotta learn to keep them dodgy tied down, partner. What is happening? Mr. Marshall! What the fuck is going? Put that knife down. What are you doing? No, put that is so dangerous. What are you doing? Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambi, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? What the fuck is happening? This is I'll claim our territory with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want... What is happening? Hello, Kona? Hello? Wait, that's a knife? Yeah, dude, that's a knife. What do you call it? Oh, that's an emote. That makes a lot more sense. No, this is a knife. See, he gets it. No, this is... I don't have one near me. This is a knife, obviously. In Australia it is, at least. You wanna? You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream you want to? What's this guy talking about? Oh, good. I'm so glad that Phoenix and I are always on the same page. Oh, for a second I thought... For a second I was like, oh, he's got an inhaler like a puffer. You head now along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. What the fuck? Was that the hombre, a friend of yours? Oh, kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Delusional, just like me. Whose wallet is that? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about it. Please, just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. A foldable wallet. There seems to be something inside. Are we going to at least... Wallet hastily stuffed into your pocket. No, I mean, you know, something that can stab. And someone was stabbed. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're using your brain. I think you guys missed the reference. Oh. You call this a knife? This is a knife. Well, I mean, that's at least the Crocodile Dundee reference. Unless we're talking about two different references, which is also possible. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now look at the court record. What is this showing me deal? You have to examine evidence carefully on every side. I hope I can do this in the next game. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. What? You check it out with a press of enter. This is an ID card. Why are you surprised? Someone wallet. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID, blah, 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 blah. I'm not saying those numbers because guaranteed I say them incorrectly and then y'all will look at me like, what the hell, Hannah? And I'm like, shit. Yes, Pog, I got you. I've never watched the movie, but any Australian knows the reference because everyone in every other country will ram it down our throats. Not literally. I don't know, it's just one of those things. My favorite song from these games is the one where you corner someone. Oh, wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Wait. I got you. Wait, maybe. Give me a second. I have music. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. It's just. There's so much other music going on. That's investigation opening. Questioning? Kind of like that one. What are your thoughts on the 4 case? Is Miles gay? Absolutely. I love him. It's so sweet. I love it. Okay. I like how you're just like, let's get to the heart of the matter, shall we? Absolutely. He is so cute and I love it. Not on that one, it's more intense. Okay. I know, I went around and downloaded a bunch of music at one point. Yeah, no, I loved the 4th case. It was so good. I'm so excited to watch more. I can't believe that a game that I thought was just gonna be like solve mysteries is like there's lore and character development. My brain's just like, huh? It's fucking great. Oh, looked it up. It's Pursuit Cornered. Oh, okay. Might not have that one then. I have a lot of random songs here. Like I have... That's so loud. Oh, wait, here it is. Okay. It is good music. I agree. I don't know what that is, but okay. Fuck yeah, that one, it fucking slaps it. Hell yeah, it does. I guess, though, I don't see what science has to do with it. Oh, that's me. What? Jinjo! Hello, Daft. The virus is spreading. I hope not. I'll be Affy, Daft. What? Does Affy also say the virus is spreading then? I hope the virus isn't spreading. Hi, Affy. Double raid what? They're in cahoots, okay? They're in cahoots. I see you two. Eee! I like that that's literally just... I gotta act it out. Guys, double raid! We were doing a rando together. Oh, I missed it, no! Welcome, welcome, good viruses? Yes, that's absolutely. Chat, she does not know what Narumitsu is. That's fine by me. Hi, wolves. Good viruses. Well, Daft is a virus, but Affy is... yeah, that's a good question. What is Affy? Or Dorcas, don't ask. If someone says it, just don't. It's probably something bad, so it's fine. Just move on with life. I'm an enigma. You're a robot. No, that's fair. Hope you guys had a good rando. How did it go? Mine was catastrophic yesterday. I'm Dorcas. Good job, Dorcas. Okay, I need to bring up the screen again because I keep clicking things. Wait. Well, we haven't finished. Okay, that's how it went. Okay, all right, that's a fair explanation. It's Miles and Phoenix ship clap. How? Narumitsu? How do those... Shouldn't it be Phoenix and Edge... fuck. It would be like Wright and Edgeworth. So it'd be like Edge Wright. Or Miles and Phoenix. So it'd be... Milnix. I hate it. You know what? Maybe Narumitsu makes more sense. Anyway, original Japanese names. Oh. We'll call it quits when my game crashes, but we'll probably pick it up again tomorrow. Good luck. Believe in you. I'm sure you'll have more fun with that. We went back to play some more Phoenix Wright, so that's what we're here for to do. Wahahaha. I don't know why we're shocked to find an ID within a person's, like, why? Doesn't make any sense. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've gotta be on my toes from now on. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? This is me whenever anyone asks me a question. Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Look, a door! Must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Okay, this is not anything. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground will make it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. I can't tell because this does not look like any parking lot I have ever seen. So, 5 hours, neither of us has a single hookshot. No hookshot, no light arrows, I don't have any boots. that hurts, man. It's obviously, hookshot is obviously in Forest Temple because it's always in Forest Temple, obviously. I say that and just remember that you need a hookshot to enter Forest Temple. Shut up, shut up, shh, don't say anything. Hookshot is obviously in, well, I'm sure you've checked Dampy's grave, so it's gotta be in, somewhere in Market, surely. Or Catastrophic State. It's behind it's behind Horseback Archery. Can you imagine? Oh, no. We have a dungeon entrance so it can be in Forest Temple. You're kidding me. Why would you do that to yourself? Oh no. What are you doing with the stepladder? One hookshot is in Hylia Shoot the Sun, which needs either a Morpha or a longshot to reach. I mean, you still need a hookshot in order to defeat Morpha as well. Darth knows where one of them is. It's on Shoot the Sun. That is horrible. That's like me finding, that's me finding Zora's tunic on Shoot the Sun last night after I did Water Temple. Yep, it's fucked. Okay, well, we also boss shuffle. Why are you doing this? Why would you do this? So it is possible to fight Morphle without a single hookshot. Go on. Someone send Dorcas to the horny jail. What do you mean? My trolley messages. I see you. What? What did I do wrong? What are you doing? Stepladder. Whack him overhead with stepladder. It's just fucking hard. Y'all are crazy. Here I am, I'm like, I need the easiest settings as possible to make this as bearable as possible. Y'all are like, full-scale masochists. I mean that in the nicest way possible. Why are you laughing at me, Torka? What am I doing wrong? Well, maybe it's both, kind of dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. Why am I using a controller? Where did this come from? I'm using my mouse. That's how easy it is for me to pick up a controller. What is happening? If you ever join us, we'll ease the settings by a lot. And then you guys will zoom through it and I'll be like, I'll just be like sad music. I don't have any sad music here. How do I not have like a dramatic just. Perfect. How do I not have sad music on my... I'm not laughing at anything. Don't worry about it, Hannah. Fight me. We had full token shuffle, dungeon entrance shuffle, boss shuffle, shop sanity, scrub sanity, and probably some more sanity somewhere. Okay, that's more like probably some more insanity somewhere else. Full song shuffle. Song shuffle is good. There was like... Someone did song shuffle in one of the Zelda speedruns. Like, I think it was like 2 weeks ago. I'm trying to remember, they had like chickens playing through one section of the game. I can't remember where it was. I'm trying to remember. Oh no, that's right. They mixed it with like other music. Oh, it was amazing. Ugh, I've been told off by Raviola. Shit. Insane in the membrane. What? Alright, full song shuffle. Oh, and shuffled in Ocarina. Why? How is that possible? That's insane. Illy Raviola. Sprinkle positivity. Nice. Bird noise. Or quack, if you want. Damn. Take a drink. Gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. What? You could see the whole parking lot from in there. What? It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. Huh? I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. I think someone's diverting. Okay, enough. Hi, Ravi. Cows, Medigoran, Carpet Man. God bless Carpet Man. Who is Carpet Man? Hello, Pepperoni. Is Raviolan Pepperoni? Or is someone else Pepperoni? But we eased up on the difficulty by only needing 3 dungeon rewards for Rainbow Bridge. Oh, that's good. So you could just do... Forest Temple. She says, despite you don't... You could just need... Hammer. And Goron Tunic. Yeah. I can't remember this case at all. That's okay, neither do I, because I've never played it. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Spicy. Very spicy. Just checking over here first. Oil cans, that might be important later. What's this? It's probably just for plug-in. Here, a phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff where we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. That's important. This wall is in our way. No, it isn't. It's just we're in the middle of the road right now, aren't we? It's got a faucet. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade. I said the right word. Ha ha ha. Hiding the truth, is it? Carpet Man has the weirdest intro line out of all NPCs in the game. Well, it probably explains why I don't remember him at all. Well, I walked into the bottom of the well, which was actually Deku Tree, which led me to Volvagia. So you're close to defeating him. You probably might die, but that's close. No, please don't say oil can. Helicopter noises. did you want me to say? I guess it's a drum, right? An oil drum? Why are you making helicopter noises? This is no wall, but a water tank. Sure. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. No, it's attached to well, there's plumbing. An oil drum, okay. Falls in from another stream. Hello, Astantia. I hope you feel okay from the fall. And then I walked into Deku, which was Jabu, which actually led me to Baronade, so guess I have actually visited Ganon. So yes, I have actually visited Ganon. Okay, but I still need my light arrows. What the hell? It's a joke about USA and oil. Because the price is up? Yo, did Ganon at least give you a nice hint? Maybe. Right for it. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know, I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. I'm not suspicious. Okay, I'm thinking that's it. Can I move? Nope. I'm just checking. Chicken. Okay. I guess I have to go back to the detention. We'll try going back here. Huh. Is there... Oh, a slide. I just forgot about the slide. Shika 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 shink. Is that a camera? Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like I've got no intention of going home quietly. Oh my god, put the knife down! The sheriff? Put it down. It looks so dangerous. Told me to go to Ice Cabin, but I have no idea where Ice Cabin is. Time to just go through every single door in existence. America has a history of invading countries for oil. Oh, okay. Ice Cabin. Its office orders found as in, oh, you've got entrance radar on. Stand here missed that. Like I said before, this here's alkaline. You'd best be moseying along. I use that term. I say moseying along. Just go, why don't you just mosey on? Unless you're fixing to fight the bullet. Scary. Could you tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? What? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. What is happening? Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter. Note to self, look up the Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Me. Except for saloon, obviously. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Put the knife down. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great! Maybe there's some clues around here. Mr. Wright, let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? Us? Who's talking? Who the fuck are you? Put the boobs away, ma'am. What? I'm thinking it's either in water or Shadow Temple. Maybe GTG. Sounds perfectly logical. That's the chances it could be enough of an ass to be vanilla. Well, considering my only way to get there right now is through child owl drops. What? It's a pretty high chance. I still need to get Zelda's Lullaby and Ruto's letter to get there as adult. This makes no sense to me. This guy must have an infinite facial hair to keep shaving it with a knife. I agree. How do you put it away? You cover it up? You tuck them in more? I don't know. Just kind of just go in there and just shove them away, okay? Put them away. But what if it's the shop in Hyrule Market? I know, right? It could be anywhere. What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. A bento just for me? I need to think of a voice. I don't know, I used up all my voices. Hello? I don't fucking know. Half and half, was it? I kind of just want to do like a female. She's so pretty, which means she's probably the murderer. Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Where are you, officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch. Is this poison? Why is it evidence? I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned in my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Oh, she's the witness. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? Oh, she did. She's literally me. I just really, she has the fringe. She has the swoosh fringe. She's legit me. She just like swish her fringe to the other side and then get like a personality switch. God, I can't even do that. Is she bribing everyone with food? Maybe. Except exterior entrances. Oh, okay. No wings. Emma and or Maya is you. Emma and or Mayor is you. Oh, okay. I can't be. I can't be cool. Look at me go. Look at my swoosh. This feels so weird on the opposite side of my face. What? A witness clearly saw me commit the crime. I think I gave it the same voice as Mia. No, you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. That's lies, okay? Her name is not Angel Star. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Oh, okay. Switch the backs to the other way. Okay. Examine. Can I examine the boobs? No. Okay. It's just a question. Angel. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. Import only the freshest and best from the Far East. Which way's east? This way. Far East? Is this in America or in Japan? Where? Heh, boobs. See, Daft is on it. He's paying attention. I was suggesting a partition wall being a water tank and you didn't blink. I did blink! I was like, dude. Like, it's plumbing. I don't understand how that's weird. Angel Star, pretty sure she's a stripper. That's what I was thinking. I just realized she has takoyaki. The necklace is a takoyaki. Wait, no, sorry, not takoyaki. Sorry, the little sausages. The little frankfurts that they like split off the ends. Oh, I should do that with a Dara's if I made a Dara's lunch one day. Make her tiny little franklins and like do the little octopuses. Anyway, boobs. I mean Angel. Far East, wherever that is. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Chic. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tissot's trilobite lunch set. No, I don't eat fish. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? Oh, sorry, that was Phoenix. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance? I'm sure they romance in their own way. So, to scientifically analyze the data available to her, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Wow. Anyway, it's almost 4 AM for me, so I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, Affy. Sleep well. Thank you again for the raid. Have fun, and good luck with the rando in the future. Trilobite. Is it not trilobite? What do you want me to say? Trilobite? Trilobite? It's obviously please don't buy me. It's too late. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I feel something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is from Friday's salmon. No, daily special on Friday every week is salmon. That's just repetition of behavior. What? Destiny was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, Wright? You should know then. What? You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. What are you talking about? Evil ones? Is my boyfriend here? I mean, Miles? No. I could come and see my boyfriend while I'm here. Evil ones? The prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the names of innocents. Yeah, I guess. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor I could mention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this? Evil. Young miss, mock me at your own risk. Shit, I can't. You'll soon find out why they'll call me the cough-up queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. It is Miles. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Wait, sorry. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? God, fucking damn Frenches. Weird chap. This woman is very strange and suspicious, and she looks a bit like a man. I was gonna make a point that I was like, Angel Star sounds like a name someone would give themselves, so maybe she's trans. Really? What? I'm totally confused. Oh wait, she's still got the fringe flipped to the other side. Okay, one thing's clear. This This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. She probably got dumped by Miles, let's face it. What you witnessed. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now know I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. What? Oh, not you, Lana, that's right. See, Lana Skye wielded that knife so... And I flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Incorrect information. She only stabbed him once, therefore there would be not a rhythmic beat. Incorrect, she didn't see it. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. Have another lunch. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. How is that important? Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? You should have known the chief prosecutor's name, and you didn't. If she comes here every day, I'm sure she heard the name running around. Did she have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Such a nice, apt way of putting it. Being dumped by Miles would require Miles to actually have dated anyone. Point, because obviously he's been in love with the Phoenix this entire life. Okay. Hostility? Huh, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. What the hell is clam chowder anyway? I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a short case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. How are you not so sure now? Someone has a samurai. I like that. That looks like Edgeworth's outfit. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. I wish I had a room like that. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Thanks. I've fucked up my entire hair now. That feels a bit better. Look! Look! There's a trophy or something here! A trophy? What? That shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Aren't they their sister? No, it's... Oh no, it's Edgeworth's, right? Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? Yes! Yes, I love him! That voice. I love him. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Oh, look at the look in his eyes. He's like looking over at her, but he's inside, he's just, oh, he's hurt. Oh, my poor boy. No, did I, no. It was just right here, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder. A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. I told you. Told you. I knew it. Do. God, I love him. I love him so much. That would be my car. What of it? He looks so, like, awkward though. He's like, fuck. What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. What context are we talking about again? She's 16, thank you. We have to examine. I love that he has this. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right, no, I wanted the thing beside it. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of this foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Who the hell is Wendy? Who do I have to kill? Wendy, is she Miss Edgeworth's fiance? Don't even suggest it, I swear to God. I will personally stab her. Where is my pencil? I will personally stab her. Shit. Alright. Standing up. Don't even. Don't say it. Oh, this lady. Wait, why is she like him? Who Wendy is? I can't remember. How am I supposed to remember? Why does she like Miles so much? I don't think so. Fucking better not. Otherwise, I will have words. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing, the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Sounds like something I would do. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Hey, don't insult him. He's your boyfriend. Whoa, what a view. Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. Hey, look, that's my birthday. 23rd. In American time. That's handy to know. Is it? Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual one. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky trial jacket? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Oh, it's because they were like waiting outside of a trial once, and well, obviously Phoenix saw him like wearing it, and as they were sitting outside, and he accidentally drooled on it, and Miles was like, "I can never wash this again," so he decided to frame it. Personal lore now. I'm a changed man. I can never hear teabags without having to force myself to not laugh. What? Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. Please don't. Just getting way too excited about this. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Professors. King of Prosecutors. Yeah, I called it. Oh, he's so embarrassed. Look at him. Huh? What was that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors! Just spray it everywhere. It's a great honor. They send the shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K. That's... K stands for king. You can be my king any day. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. Oh, he hates the design of it. God bless him. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Why is that evidence? So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of his shield broken off? Oh, it is. I didn't even notice that. Sounds like someone fought over it. Chair. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. I'm gonna say soda. Nah, that's his old outfit from his rookie days. His suit is far more restrained now. Anyway, lunch. Have a good lunch. So weird to think that's lunch already and it's like 2 hours more earlier than when you usually go. King of Prosecutors hurts so much, what the fuck? He probably hates it, he like cringes all the time. Service like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I agree, let's go to bed. But he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, someone's writing in fanfiction, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. Yeah, that's something I should be doing, thank you. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Maybe a little bit. Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. Thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Must have studied them. He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. I wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets on the ladder. Poor boy. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red kings have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. The swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kinda reminds me of you. What? Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. What? 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 I'm sorry, I don't understand what that's saying. I don't know what nuance that's pulling. Is this like based on the last case where he was surrounded and the prosecute? I'm confused. Mr. Wright over here has pointy hair. I'm feeling it too. Yeah, but is it like, I mean, I was thinking like maybe as a prosecutor he like plays chess to kind of illustrate his moves on how he wants to conquer the enemy. So if, you know, both sides, right, one's the prosecutor side and one's the defense attorney, he tries to like figure out a way on like what moves he's going to make in order to corner the person. So I guess the idea is that he's the defense attorney. Maybe this is for the case that he did in the second trial, I think it was. Like maybe this is the second trial when, you know, they thought they had like a slam dunk like witness and stuff like that, and plans out his moves in order to take over Mr. Wright's position. You know what I mean. Anyway, desk. Work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk, easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. What? Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. And that's theft. Alright, that's it. Have we observed everything in this office? Good. I love you. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Hajimashite. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Oh, now I remember, you've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. What did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Thought so. You, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Okay. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when they weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? That's not bronze. There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I've always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Only that. She stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? Why do you have a knife? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Still a crime, I'm pretty sure. You're not supposed to keep a knife in the back of your car, I'm pretty sure. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth. What? You sure you didn't do it? Ooh. Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Okay, I guess that's it. Did I miss something? Hat on. Oh, now I remember this case. No spoilers. It's okay, I don't expect any spoilers. Where is Hat? Oh, man, it feels weird having my headphones off. Ooh, the knife looks like the one the sheriff was using. Kinda does. How do you know they didn't switch out the knives or something? I mean, I don't know if it was me, I know exactly what my knife looks like, so. I like how we're all just saying it's the detective. I mean, it makes sense that's the detective, or it's this gal. I don't know, she's kinda sus for her. Onigiri. Must be a coincidence. Surely. I missed something somewhere. Present? Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, I'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Me. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighed any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Isn't the whole point is that you're already depressed? Knife? So why is this broken? So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can't take that foolish grin elsewhere. You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where? Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? It doesn't matter. I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. Doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very pressing day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Can I? Okay, then I did the right thing. I'm a genius. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. Yeah, that's 3 minutes before the murder. That's a little suspicious. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. 3 minutes beforehand? That definitely seems weird. Why would... Because Lana was very specific on the fact that she said 5:15. So now we have a very specific person saying 5:12, which means he must have gone up and the stuff happened immediately afterwards. Or something's wrong about the timing. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back? What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who the hell is this guy? Excuse me, but it's Mr. Edgeworth here. Anywhere in the premises. I can't do that voice. I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Oh, Skye, sir. No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just said Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I was aware of the particulars of your arrangement. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Mr. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. That's too funny. Okay. Well, he's dead. Right. Yes, sir. He called me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Oh, good. We love you, Edgeworth. See you later. really seems weird. Now I'm suspicious of the Meekins guy. February 22nd, the police department entrance. That's cute. Phew, finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Are we walking everywhere? Oh, that's right, he doesn't have a car. Me. Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oi, 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 oi. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. No, it isn't. That's not a badger. That is a clown or something. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Please don't. Ever. Ever. Hey, doesn't that guy look like a shoeman? I guess kind of. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. That was one sentence. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Did that just become evidence? Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger? Uh-oh, you noticed me? Sure is running over here fast. Hey, oh god, what voice did I give him? Hey, pal, what are you doing here? It's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. And then he stands still. Wait. Was that evidence? No, okay, weird. Examine. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh god, please don't tell me you designed it. But this is my child. It's the only child that Detective Gumshoe was ever gonna get. What? The dancing... What? The dancing blue badger, it's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my best thing. Nice work. It's a battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it can just dance and dances until the battery dies. Poor blue badger, fated to dance until he drops. Sounds like the police officers. A work of art is designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Why is this evidence? Because it's smudged and there's a handprint on it. That's why. Oh, and it's also broken there, so it must have fallen down at some point. Suspicious. Sorry, there's a bit more to look at. Usual wanted posters are hanging up on a bulletin board here. Do people do that? Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. He has a point. I always get excited when I come to a police station. You come here often? Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. Wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. A family wouldn't want a set at home. What? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. Sounds like disaster. Oh, hey, it's actually Schumann. The other guy didn't look anything like Schumann. Schumann? I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after our panda. What? A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. End stream. Listen. Wait a second. That makes a bit more sense. Do you mind asking me how you came up with that theory? It was when I was bored on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We'd just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Do they not have those at your zoo? Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pet. The detectives look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. No, somehow the thought fails to excite me. I don't blame you, man. The case. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But it happened in the parking lot. So that's the guy who died. Okay. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. What if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? How's that little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Fair. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe? What did you do this time? What do you mean this time? And what happened? My things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us ranked and filed detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. That's so cute. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. It's a Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. Okay, so he's not a Marshall. Of a patrolman in charge of a crime scene is unheard of, pal. Anky face. Okay. Do I go back here? Okay, detention. No, okay. Office. Okay. I missed something again. can I present this to you, my dude? As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that ever. Good. Oh, damn. Do you know about this trophy? No. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, von Karma. Guess it must be a foreigner. Oh, yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. Oh, it's back. Oh no, what happened to stream? What? Did something happen? Did it die? Happy birthday to the turtle man. I don't know, maybe it was just me. It's back now. Okay. I hope it's fine. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. He's in prison. When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth's cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it up in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Oh, so this is a picture of the... Oh, interesting. His wallet was found near the door. So whatever happened, his wallet fell out. There must have been a bit of a tussle or something. For it to happen so far away from the car. The name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Why they only use numbers for IDs? What else would they use it for? That is silly. That's the reason we haven't written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Yabba-dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? No. Yabba-dab? Well, it does have a sudden ring to it. Exactly my point. Teehee. Doesn't take much to amuse her. This sounds like Adara talking to me. Like talking about something, she's like, doesn't take much to amuse you, does it? I'm like, no. How's Edgeworth? 5:12. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. Apparently it held up at the couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. It sounded like he ran a yellow light. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the reward ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Please tell me you're joking. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is a ward a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Am I supposed to find something? Nope, he's not here anymore. So, what am I supposed to do? Nope. Must be something else I'm missing. There were a few yellow pots you haven't checked in Dankworth's office. Yeah, no, I think that's just because I'd moved from the location. I mean, I'll check it anyway, but I had the feeling that was just because I'd moved. Because I checked his office before. Easy on the eyes, polished. Yeah, so this was the same as what I said earlier. Let's see the window. And then there was the comment, the jack frame and pen like a painting, high grove. Oh, silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000. Holy fuck. $5,000? Man, prosecutors are winning. Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised. Thank you very much. Like $10. What's this? Kinda looks, yeah, it's a chocolate. It's appeared to be my bronze. $70. This girl has a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she? Wonder what this big K means. No, we already talked about that. And then there was... So far. So far? Yeah, I got it. I'm glad she's not an aspiring comedian. Comedian? Whoa! These are all the case files? They're stacked up a ceiling. They're really packed super tight. What's the prosecutor going to do when they get new files? Splendid, Mr. Wright. What an unusual observation. I think that was a compliment. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not a test for porn. Supposed to mounted, the edges, poor spiky, yeah, so what's happened? Well, I don't think there's anything else here then. I mean, maybe I need to present something to her. This is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. 36381. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. And you can lend your badge to anyone. Oh no, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Maybe this? Try this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed lamb to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Guess she didn't have any permission. present this. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed him with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone must have have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Well, it is altogether possible that Lana Sky found the dude committing the murder and decided to be seen seeing the murder in order to avoid the other person taking blame. Like, she found the body by accident, and then someone saw her standing over the body. That sounds about right. The card and knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? I have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Okay, was that my cue? Oh, here we go. He's in a tough spot. Again. Again. Ass wasn't a tough enough spot to begin with. Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney, Hammond. Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Pardon. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case is the start of a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. He's a good boy. Okay. Or should I go try and talk to him again? Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay. I will figure out progression eventually. Did I show him this one? Hey pal, this is Detective's ID. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me so much in trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Sounds familiar. Ah, my mistake. Didn't you work together with him in the criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Good. Alright. I was wondering if I should show him that, because before it was like, don't show it to the police, you'll have to turn it in, you know? I like turtles. Me too. The West 26381. Okay. The witness hates prosecutors. What if she did it because she hates Danksworth, but because the biggest of big prosecutors found the body real fast, the witness blamed it on her to kill two birds with one stone? Maybe. Like, so they could, like, take down two at once. And it's, like, Officer Marshall who doesn't like him because of a previous case. Or the girl. He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Like, Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is the chief prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. Lana's confessing as much. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you.
Spoilers! Is that Piplup?
Piplup?
It looks like there's a weird penguin thing behind him. I only saw it.
Oh no, it's like, it's a detective's, it's the police officer's, mascot.
Okay.
The blue badger. Despite it looks like a clown.
Or to me in that moment, a Piplup. Could you tuck me in a bed?
Okay guys, I'll be back in a moment. This anger. No. We met the guy who was, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be awful, Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. I remember there? I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Allows Barrow to investigate the crime scene. I'm surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Sure, man. February 22nd. Prosecutor's office. Underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. Pit till the sun, I don't know. I'll see you in my dreams tonight, then, baby. Oh, she's dating Officer Marshall. Oh, still here. Hello. Why the surprised looks, didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. I'm just a security guard. Hey, what's wrong, Bambino? You're looking like a dog that's lost in its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Fucking bopping. There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. A cold grave of men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, judging of the desert's harsh judgment. Man, serious. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. Oh. Okay. Oh. Hey, look here. It's like something's been crossed out. Maybe there's a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, 20. A couple of zeros are missing? No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. E. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I wanted fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe, that old cow dog? He's holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Oh, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Yes, I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me... Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Why is all of this language, like, really familiar to me? I don't know. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Sure. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe, it's crumpled and discarded. Q, slide on over, my bird. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. Oh, okay. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with that? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Hey, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Why was that important? Open it. Thank you. This phone's still on the red dial screen. Redial? Red dial. Redial, yes. Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know when with people from your generation. Yikes. Whatever. Let's check this one out. This is a weird angle. Wait, can't I change the center? H. Notice who the owner of this phone called last. Note yourself, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Beep. Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this? Anyway, I was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Maya Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right before the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call somebody, except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ringing just now, one of those new jangled ring tunes. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up on the other phone. Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They'll shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Concerned. I incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Last call at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Was that a coincidence? But why would she call... Oh, she was trying to call Mia's office, maybe. Maybe? A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Ow. Excuse me? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Why haven't you been taking any classes? B block is through there. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Cannibalism? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. We're on the same page. Alright, I guess we'll do the car next. This appears to be what can be the car where the body was found. Does look like the lock on the trunk is busted. So they definitely broke into it. If Edgeworth had done it, he wouldn't have had to break into his own car. Crime scene took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car, it just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 675-12-2. Says Goodman at the top. Look, something's written on it. 675, you're right. 12-2. The 12th of the 2nd? 6-7, oh, it's an S. Is that the car's number plate? It's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Victim's number. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on them. It does look that way, doesn't it? You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. It definitely looks like the body was in the car and kind of like fell out. Like I would think that if you're thinking about someone being stabbed, right? I was thinking if he was initially like near the car they got stabbed from here. And you'd make him kind of fall back like this. Or at least if he was stabbed and shoved into the car. Like, why is he like that, you know? Positioning doesn't quite make sense. In my opinion, at least. Okay. Mr. Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doji there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness. Ms. Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Yes. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Wait, death due to loss of blood. 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Why again? Why so specific? And if he died from a loss of blood, then doesn't that mean that he could have been there for a while? So surely the body might have been stabbed and stored there until... No, because the other dude got called there. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambino. Chief Prosecutor Sky, Detective Goodman, had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That one reason why he didn't do much with the chief prosecutor. My sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unnamed man to a shootout at high noon. Yes, high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You call me out, they shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. There's a lot of till 2 years ago. Till 2 years ago. After 2 years. Definitely seems suspicious. Oh really? Now he tells me. You're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Like, I think even Angel Starr mentioned something about 2 years ago. I think Edgeworth did. And obviously, I think Lana did. Anna. In charge of the crime scene. Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambino? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gonshu was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but an old sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth guy, eh? That's a good point. Edgeworth. That cow dog's been kicking out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. It's too suspicious. It's way too suspicious. Like, she's saying that people are saying that she called him there, but there's no evidence of that. Or at least if she did, it was for a transferal, it wasn't for murder. And the prospector, tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambino. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambino. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I just don't know about? I talked about this. Something about 2 years ago. They did a case together or something. I apologize, Bambino. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicious about Mr. Edgeworth have been suspicions. Flying around for nearly 2 years now. Again, fucking 2 years. Are you spreading rumors, you piece of shit? Forged evidence and arranging... Sorry. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Tell me more. Rumors are just rumors, aren't they? There are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina, Chief Prospector Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle that cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, but some people load them with deals. What you're saying? Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? So well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? Yes, we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? Phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me more and tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. I'd say that's my cue to go to bed, but I still have longer to go. It's interesting because they make it sound like 2 years ago. Something happened 2 years ago, right? And Edgeworth. They make it sound like Edgeworth was making deals or maybe relying too much on Lana's connections. But Lana... Don't know. February 23rd, 9:34 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of grey areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big grey area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. She looks identical to Mia. There is one decisive difference between you and her, and that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. First trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there, so I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Thanks, Emma. February 22nd, 10 AM. District Court. Courtroom number 9. Oh, we're on the other side. Are we on the other side usually? Court is now in session for the trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Sky. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, now I'm on the other side. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Kiss me. What? Hi, back, I'm Hannah. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I'll try my best not to. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else's. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office slot. Wow, it's much more forceful in person. Suddenly I feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar for lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. Judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Ooh, will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? This is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I found myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call for the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Ms. Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. Edgeworth, I love how much you don't give a shit. Same. Until 2 years ago, I was a police officer. I was a police detective. Until 2 years ago, they were a special investigator with the police. Until 2 years ago, blah, 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 blah. There is some other underlining bullshit here. Ms. Angel Starr is involved with Officer Marshall, and they were both previously working with the police until 2 years ago. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Starr was a detective? Oh, aha! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Just such a response. It's too early for lunch. Doesn't give two shits. He's too busy looking at Phoenix. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright.
Can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
What? You sound biased. Wait, are they talking about me? Witness's account. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. It's a very in-depth picture. Usually when they show pictures, it's accurate, so I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay, we're gonna find out she's left-handed, aren't we? Then she thrust the pointy end of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
It is merely a flesh wound.
I do love the voice you've given her, though. He's too busy finding the truth. I couldn't figure out a good voice to give him. Admittedly, I was like, I'm doing like upright, but like with a slight kind of like country girl kind of thing.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
It's interesting because so his wallet was found over here, so that's an inconsistency, and her phone was dropped over here near the body, which means he must have been accosted initially over here, or maybe he did just drop it. And if she saw it over here, how did she make the arrest over here? Okay. So I deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Who's your boyfriend? His boyfriend. He's the detective. Not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Care to join?
Lunch?
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge has to think before replying. The security guard block in the lot is A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Oh, that would. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchbox by the car? Your lunchbox is by the car. Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime? When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Just press everything. By the garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
So upset.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. How far is that? 30 foot. How far is a foot? You know what? I'm not gonna think about it. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth. We're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Dealing with Edgeworth here, I need something more substantial than that.
Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her?
Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Is she right-handed? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. How do you know that from a glance? Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by knowledge, very well versed in the location of a man's vital organs.
Are they?
I'm sure it's easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What the... Was it in his chest? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. Did you see her raise the knife to strike?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and impress the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calm. Don't smile like that. That's cute. A foot is 30 centimeters. 30 feet is about 10 meters. Oh. That's really close. Like, that's really close. Isn't it? It seems really close. Somehow I knew, maybe press on this one. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's base abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. No, it isn't. Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired? I need to turn the sound on. I don't know. I don't know how it is for you guys, but it looks too loud, and considering I might be quieter, I might, we'll see how it goes. Laid off, she was fired. Being prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well, you may continue, Miss Tom.
Boyfriend. Sensed something. Yeah, what did you sense exactly? It's a little vague. You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? Felt like, how would you say, bloodlust? Oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. Sorry, I'm Australian. What does that mean?
I have no idea what that means.
Oh, good. He's Australian too. He gets it. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese.
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets, a greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. I wouldn't do that. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Did I? Oh, I did this. Okay, sorry. About 9 meters. Yo, wait, was I right? Well, yeah. If Estantia says so, then you must have. Oh shit. When she says it was too late, maybe the autopsy says otherwise? That's a good idea. Death due to loss of blood. 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Okay. Okay, wait, let me... Let me just save for a real quick second. I don't want to lose too many things. Check. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36, male. Date and time of defeat, varies between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Okay, so she did say it was in the chest. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Maybe... I mean, there's no prints on this, right? Why would there be no prints on the weapon? Right? Oh, you, Dorcas made a prediction about the length of the, what 30 feet was. And then he's like, oh my god, I was right. She was hiding in her right hand, but she didn't mention any gloves. That's a good point. Oh god, whoops. How know a day like this? I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. A knife in her right hand. Okay. Nope, missed it. You're right, she doesn't mention having gloves at all. I mean, maybe the cell phone? 33 is about 1 meter. Oh, okay. Knife has no prints, that's why I was saying what I was saying. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. I just, it didn't trigger anything. Unless I was supposed to do it for the next sentence. Like, why would she call her sister if she'd just been arrested? Right? Like, if she was over here, 10 meters, a car's probably about, what, 2 meters? Whatever a car is. She would have been about here. That was happening over here. Maybe I'll try the knife here. Nope. By a fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Maybe the autopsy somehow? It's definitely weird, this evidence report, because it makes it sound like he died slowly over the course of an hour and a half. Death due to blood loss. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Like, it doesn't say anything specific. It feels weird. I mean, obviously he says that he came in at 5:15, but who's to say someone didn't move the body around? Somehow she doesn't talk about Goodman in any of this. How does she know it's Detective Goodman? Oh, that's right. I'm trying to find a contradiction. Check the autopsy. There's a more detailed thing. Yeah, I did. I did, and there was Name it to feast between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Stab was stabbed by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab that was found. Unless you're saying this... They said about 5 inches, right? So they're saying this is too long of a knife? That seems kind of stupid. Seems a bit nitpicky. It was a right hand. No, okay. Yeah, I checked the autopsy. There's not really much more I can... I mean, she doesn't say anything in contradiction of this, despite the fact that she doesn't really necessarily mention a time. Assessment wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. I mean, I like that you mentioned about the gloves, but that didn't work for anything. Is it possible that the objection only works if you present stuff right as you pressed for more information? Yeah, but what about her saying it was too late to save him when he died of blood loss after a while? Yeah, but that was in a comment. So if I stop the crime, you do see her saying, by the time I realized it was going, it was already too late. Too late. Next moment, I can't, like, object to this as she's saying it. I can't object to it as she says it. Okay. Maybe it's the camera angle? Like, maybe she shouldn't be able to see her with the knife from her position over here? I'm not sure. If you ever have any other good advice, I'll take it. See, this seems very specific. Like, how do we know that she's right-handed? What happens if you press for info at this right hand statement? I think I already did that. What about this knife that the suspect was carrying? About 4 inches long. It was 4.5. This was the egg comment. Holding a knife, then what then? No. Did I press this one? Yes. Jump from no further than 30 feet away. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep... Where did this come from? What? You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself. In the future, rookie? Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Oh! I thought I saw a bug fall down. I'm seeing things. Did y'all see a bug? Oh. Oh. There's a bug. Okay. Oh. I'm not seeing things. I'm not crazy. Oh. Okay. Just a moth. Okay. Don't mind me. I'll kill it later. Okay. Sorry. Back on. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. I accidentally alt-clicked. What? That was inspired. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a photo. Can I look at the photo? In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Okay. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
She is wearing gloves. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. The oil barrel is upright. I don't know if that's important, but it was emptied. And there it's upright. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Yeah. Okay. So... it looks like she's left-handed in that photo then. Right? Oh, yes! We did it! Get the torch and pitchfork. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear to my finest salmon swirl lunch. Nice.
Sure, that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took on the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. He does not want to be doing his current job at all. Yes, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I like that objection so much. Objection. Hear me out.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood spatter. Huh? See, the dark curtain stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. Why does she have blood on her then? And she's wearing gloves. So how did she get the cut on her hand? She was defending herself. Someone tried to stab her. It's a black and white photograph. What else would it be, idiot?
Oh, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be Blossom.
Well, this must be right. I see no problem here. No problem? Except you. No, I can't see the joke. How do you know they're crimson? It's black and white, bro.
That's right. You're gonna just sit here and take that kind of abuse?
Ugh, you got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. No, I don't think so. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Why? How do you know? Premeditated. How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder is a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
Murder was planned. Oh. Okay. And the murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Was it? Not on her part. How could it have been planned if Miles... What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated murder.
Impressive. I'm sorry, they took you off the force, Mrs. Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. We've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound. Something that proves that it wasn't premeditated. The answer must be oil. It has to be. I mean, it's black and white. That must be a big clue. Maybe. No, I reckon she has a cut on her hand, right? So someone went to stab her, and the hand and the stab wound went through her hands, and so it cut the insides of her hands. And so she actually wiped off the blood on herself. And the picture that Miss Starr took was after the fact, so it made it look like she'd done the murder because she's in cahoots with Officer Marshall. That's obviously what happened. Something to prove that it wasn't premeditated. Something to prove it wasn't premeditated. This is where I need to... But wait, if she's wearing gloves and the blood was from her hand, wouldn't that mean that one of the gloves would appear ripped or heck even have blood on it? It might not be obvious because she might have put the gloves on afterwards. And she wanted to inspect the body, maybe? That was left in her office, left in her trunk. I mean, doesn't it seem weird that the blood is seeping from her shoulder? Wouldn't it make sense that someone kind of jabbed towards her and she caught it right there? And the blood from her hand spattered onto her coat? She took off her coat, put on rubber gloves because she didn't have time to deal with the wounds on her fingers to make sure that her hands were protected. It's not her trunk, it's Danksworth's trunk, right? Yes. It doesn't show her breaking into the trunk either. Something to prove it wasn't premeditated. And shortly after that picture was taken, surely she would have made the call, right? Okay. I forgot to save. Oh wait, what if the killer is someone random that the chief prosecutor saw and attempted to kill her too, but she caught it with her hand and the killer just ran away leaving the knife? Maybe. Not sure. Not quite. It is of course far more convoluted than it appears, but not in that direction. Planned, huh? Well, I already tried pressing it. Unless I'm supposed to press it again. You can objection me any day. Oh, she came to do murder. That's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was predetermined. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Time to try everything. You need to present something on that text box to prove it wasn't planned. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. There's just nothing obvious. At least there's nothing I can figure out. I'd say the fact that she called her sister. This bears no relevance currently. I mean, you'd say that this was between 4 PM and 5:30. I tried doing this and it didn't work. I mean, who's to say that this is actually the victim's blood and not Lana's blood? The fact that it's Edgeworth's knife, maybe? Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. Knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed. Indeed, it is my knife. Hint, if you're planning a murder, what do you need? Okay, I did it. The bloody murder weapon. A red car. All belong to what? Defendant in is the chief prosecutor. I mean, prosecutors bad people. What? The defense has a request. Ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you state that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Yeah, it's you, Astantia. Big brains. Ugh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ugh. Whoa. Where'd the lunches come from? Order, order, order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. No. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Wow, saying random things like that out of turn. How have you changed, Miles? What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. You read my mind. Bring the fucking weapon to kill them, numpty. Or hide the weapon. But shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah, the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That's the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now, but you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. It was. Why would she have been wearing?
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness. Fuck. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Okay, here we go again. Last guy intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. How does she know that? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Incorrect.
Victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
I'm gonna first press her on, this. How does she know this? You have no proof that Miss Guy called him there. You have no proof that she did it.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There's no record
of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the victim who summoned the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a what? Oh, okay. Present. I want to write more of my 12 Paths X Phoenix Wright crossovers. There we go. Phoenix Wright instincts are back. Wing spotted it immediately. I gotta figure it out as I go. I went to the toilet for 1 minute and something happened. Sorry, Dorcas. Oh wait. Oh yeah, wait. A victim... wait a minute. The victim died between 4:30 and 5. But the call was made at 5:10. It was 4 and 5:30. But it says he died of blood loss, which is really confusing, right? Because that makes it sound like he was stabbed and slowly died. Like, obviously you die of blood loss anyway if you're stabbed, but I don't know how that works in terms of time frame. Said she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. No, I'm not touching that. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, mister.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to the loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's my hero, really. Same. About my objection, no one noticed.
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. And now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
So what you saw, or what you thought was blood, testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me.
Sorry, what?
A red muffler? What the fuck is a muffler?
Incorrect.
What? That's how ghastly the whole scene was. What?
But you took this photo.
What? What the hell is a muffler? What's a muffler again?
Oh. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be.
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Nice.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth fails. Was my objection chopped liver?
Me.
But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
Most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
Dankworth. A muffler is a kind of scarf, also a part of a car. Oh, okay. Dankworth is stealing the show. He deserves it. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side.
So she ran over here.
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
No, you didn't. Because you were on the other side of the partition.
Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's Star, resistance is futile.
Incorrect. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra.
Wait, I think I've heard this before.
That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note yourself, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
Okay, that's true. Probably.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she is beautiful, but dead. Dead. A predator like this one? A leopard woman. Wow.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Okay. How much was it?
The suspect attempted to run behind a petition wall. Quickly caught her, explaining her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Benton made butter, that's why I'm confused. Chamberlain made her escape. My sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
As sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me.
No, I believe that. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press up.
press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plan, just to be safe. Lunch lady car was... She was a visitor, thus she was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing. Cough up queen, lunch lady, athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gone to my sister that fast. No, it's floor to ceiling. Oh no, okay, not quite. Alright. 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Why would she mention this? Edgeworth always steals the show. Hell yeah. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard was her say the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking to her on her phone. Phone? She can't mean. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see. That's obviously incorrect from so far, but sure. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. Chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. But it was out of power. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order, and so she used her cell phone. Indeed. The emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. But didn't you say you arrested her quickly? What? I am so confused about so many things. There are so many inconsistencies. Nothing makes sense. Let's press a few more things. So, where is the petition on the floor plan? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Nah, I've already done that. Think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'm gonna say this one time, so listen close, rookies. Chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. And I boldly grabbed her arm. Super hot in that photo.
Chief Prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright?
Ah, okay. She mentioned the muffler. Present the phone? Wait, save first. Ugh, damn it. Let's see with this. She made to escape? Could you be more specific? Oh, wrong voice. She burst aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? She wanted to escape. Why didn't she run the other way? Good job, Edgeworth. The other? Ah. The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition of the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. She's so cute. I just wish we could solve a few before finding more though. So Miss Sky tried to run. Sorry, my sister is so Okay. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18, but that's incorrect. Because when we checked the phone and we did last dialed, it was absolute silence. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. What? Oh my god. Come on, game. Work with me here. So what, she took the picture of her. Jumped over the fence. There's a bigger problem. There's so many problems. So many different things. Oh wait, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her phone instead. She wouldn't have seen that. Right? How did she see the whole thing from behind the barricade? Wolf's is on it. I like how I'm like 3 seconds before chat. It's always like a few seconds, like as you guys are writing the message, that I finally like put the message together. I finally put it together. It takes that long for my brain to kick into gear. Wolf, you two know what's going on. And here later, we'll see later. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Ms. Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? Oh, you who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. There you go. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Let's look at the floor plans.
You said you witnessed the crime from this point.
However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Guy making that phone call.
I believe you see what I'm getting at.
An emergency phone was on the back side of the partition.
If indeed you were in Buckley, you couldn't have seen it.
What? Well, you do get it. Eventually. It just takes me up until the moment you guys eventually write in chat for me to figure it out. Like, I feel like this happened a lot when I played this last year. Where it was just sort of like, it would take me so long, and then the moment you guys, like the 10 seconds before you guys click enter into chat, I finally put the pieces together.
Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Nice.
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. That's exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Is where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Just lied about the order of event. I'm gonna save. Where she saw it? What she saw? The order of events. What she saw? She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see this guy using the emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine that she could have very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? That doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant?
Oh, dang, she's right.
I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. Take a lunchbox. You ordered the patooey on rice? Fuck. It was the order of events. Oh. Cat jam. She lied about the order of events. This guy used that emergency phone before the murder. Oh, is that the conclusion we're coming to? Okay.
Hadn't thought of that.
That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright. Emergency phone before the murder.
Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright.
Did I get it wrong? What, the orange peel lunchbox, right? Oh god, fucking damn it. Really? How did I... Where she saw it, then. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but was out of order. What is significant about that fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright.
Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. It'd be over here. That also explains... That also explains why she ran over here. Like, if she was heading towards her to kind of trap her, she would have gone to the... She was on the phone. And then would have had to go around. So someone took a photo on this side, and then she maybe actually had to run around the entire room. And then trapped her in here somehow. I think. It means it's highly likely that's where she was.
You think?
It's highly likely. Your cavalier attitude stands in stark contrast to your feeble argument, Mr. Wright.
Being there wouldn't change a thing.
What? What did I do wrong?
Oh my god.
So if she wasn't here, where could she have been? She would have been like somewhere around here, right? I don't know, man. Here? If she was here. Oh, and she couldn't see it from the fucking hallway. Fight me. You didn't load. Uh-oh. No, I didn't load because I hadn't saved to begin with. If she was here, she would have seen the emergency phone.
That's true. That solves the mystery.
The fucking hallway didn't.
That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes.
But if she was there,
She would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone.
oh. You doubt my speed? I can run 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know. Is that really that fast?
Not as fast as your witty rejoinders.
Yes, Your Honor. What? I got it wrong again. What the fuck? What game? Can I go back and save again? What? Where has a good view of the entire place by design. Here? Can't load. No. I hadn't saved recently. Just don't worry. Where has a good view of the entire place by design? Well, logically, it's over here, because if you stand here, you should be able to at least vaguely see that, and maybe a little bit of that. Like, I don't... I tried here, I tried here. I don't... Here? But they said it shows fast. From here. It is labeled. The security room? This is... Okay, game. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room.
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember your testimony. You said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? Have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, man has got the better of Angel Star.
Sorry, game. Order, witness. What have you done? Used to be a detective, you should know it.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure our justice prevails. Yet she's a massive grudge against the prosecutors. Why she's so biased? The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? That's right, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense, huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands.
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? A witness is found to be lying. They're guilty of perjury. You know this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. The boyfriend. The star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said it was from Block B. Must make a vital difference. Huh. God, this is difficult. The angle of view to the crime. Why? The angle at which she, sorry, wrong voice. The angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Fucking damn it. It's important because it means that she wasn't in the location of where that picture was fucking taken. Piece of shit. 11:33. Oh, well, you know. Difference in lighting? Can I have a look at the photo again? Sorry. Distance to the crime? Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. What? My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. But what she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would have taken her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take for you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness. You. Yes? You've ordered the squid wheels, right? Quality of my lunches have gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. That sounds good. The light, really, Hannah? What if it is the lighting? I don't know, man. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Okay, there's a staircase then. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. How did she arrest her then? That's why I had to go through the visitors parking and the B-block. Quite a detour. I mean, it makes sense in terms of timing though. Took me at least 5 minutes to get to the crime of the scene. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair stabbed her. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear on my finest plastic spork. No. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Agreed. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? What am I stopping? What am I stopping? I like sporks. Sporks are great. Prime. What am I objecting to?
The time?
That took for her to get it? It makes sense then why she still had enough time to call Emma, I guess. Raise an objection? 5 minutes between the witness of the murder and the arrest? You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5 minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Are you sure you should be saving in slot 1? Always. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. You did it! You screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid the cough-up queen has been dethroned, and with that, court is adjourned. What? Oh, come fuck on. Oh damn, now she's getting the squid wheels. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's when she tried to foist it off to me. Foist? I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? That's because he'd prefer the defense team himself. I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Oh, a triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchboxes this time? That's what I'm wondering. What the fuck is going on? I'm saving. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Why do you have her shoe? Did I not bring this up? 2 taps of blood were found on this shoe. Yeah, her own. One was across the victim's, and the other patella tap matched that of the defendant, Ms. Lana Scott. Yeah, because she was stabbed. I've already said this. She proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Of what? It's her shoe. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Oh god. Incorrect. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is it this the first time I have heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Did I mention I have 3 boyfriends in forensics? 3? In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
What the hell is going on?
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another account against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. What the fuck?
Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Who's to say that it's her shoe? Hold the phone. I need to look at some feet. She's wearing black shoes. She's wearing black shoes. She's the shoe of someone else's shoe. Oh, this is the victim's shoe. Okay. Sorry. Edgeworth continues to have not a great day. He's having a bad day. Now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course... Oh wait, let me press. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So like an ill-trained pooch who snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. Why? It's a crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. Like a knife? I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In a case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
So you brought it to the forensic department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need to approve. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
Shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman?
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh?
Well, speak up.
Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. What? That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of blood, all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sampling of blood down to just one person, or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA tests results, but they said there were very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
That seems a little sus. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. It ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman.
I was afraid he was going to say that.
My god, what is happening? Can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
Ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Ew. Some like it hot, Mr. Bright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Mr. Wright, Do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with this victim's shoe? I do have a problem with it. I'm not imagining things. Say there's one critical problem with this evidence. It's a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish guts now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Underneath? How did blood get underneath the sole? What are we doing? He walked in blood. Is that normal? I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Again, I don't think you're allowed to casually threaten people while you're in court. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? He was stabbed in the chest. Was there blood on the ground in the photo? Yes. You're right. Maybe? The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? You're on it, Dorcas, thank you. Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. This contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found none of the sort. Order, order, order. Hey, witness. What? Where are you going, Mr. Wright? But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then you have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator like this, a leopard weapon. Wow. What? I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth, though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory? Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty? Oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes. The suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her.
Oh my god, this is going on.
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to the murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs, like Telltale Games.
Wow, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't you say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do?
Sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it, but...
Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Hold it.
What? Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprint. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, what? Witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Can I go to bed yet? I thought it was close to the end.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court.
Wait, I think I've heard that one before. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
A photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no reason for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet.
With the blood of your victims, raising the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I know I couldn't win this one case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Or was it?
I'm sorry, Mia.
Edgeworth, that's your moment.
Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up, off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end.
Okay, well, apparently that was Mia's moment, so it's Edgeworth's. It's the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a new verdict for good. No. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. No, it'll be too late.
Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Wait. Is there paper? There's something in the tailgate. Hands. This is stab. shoe.
Why is there paper in the... Or is this some sort of car thing that I'm not aware of? This is gonna take me a moment. Honestly, by the thickness of the coat, theoretically no blood should have dripped onto the shoe, I would say. Maybe this isn't his car? Is this his car? Pretty sure nothing should be in the exhaust pipe. That's what I'm thinking. Problem is in the photograph here. What's this? Something poking out of the car's muffler? That's what a muffler is? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf or any kind in this photograph. Oh, here we go. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. That's the suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler. So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What? Sorry, mister, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Oh, what? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. She said the phone. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earliest testimony. Muffler. Ugh. Yeah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, wow! Well, it seems we have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed. I suppose so. Oh, that was close. But we made it, at least for now. Hey Wings, remember how I explained earlier what a muffler was? It stands here. A, muffler is the kind of scuff, also a part of a car. Good job, Miss Stania. Never would have picked up on that. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's a lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? To be continued. So I can go to bed. Despite I want to keep going. BRB. I'm going to be ending stream anyway, Dorcas. So no stress. Oh, I accidentally saved on the other save now. Shit. Sad bro times. Wait, you're not continuing? Dude, it's 12 at night. And I need to be quiet. Ah, well, then sleep. Don't worry, this tomorrow night. yeah, I'll continue playing this tomorrow night, so don't worry. Title screen. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to bed because I'm worried that if I keep talking, I'm either gonna lose my voice or I'm gonna get in trouble again. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you all have an excellent day today and tomorrow. I will continue playing this tomorrow night. Tomorrow during the day, it's more Lego Harry Potter. Yeah, we'll see if we can get any further in the trial. Fingers crossed. I'm hoping. God, it's taken a while. Sleep well, dude. See you around, Dara. Thank you guys for watching. Bye. Go to this one. And then we'll turn the sound up. Hear that jazz.